Bayley versus Naomi. SmackDown Women's Championship on the line.
So much of Nick.
Quick pin. Championship on the line. Keeps this title match going with the shoulder up before 2.
I don't know if I would have gone for a pin so soon.
Naomi has tested her mettle in recent weeks, as the road to this championship opportunity was a difficult one. Needed to defeat former SmackDown Women's Champion Carmella. We know Naomi has a heavy desire to become a 3-time Women's Champion.
Other superstars say they want the title. Naomi has said she needs her title back.
History being made right here tonight as the champion Bayley defends against the challenger Naomi. Ascending to the top rope. From the top rope.
All the way to the outside. Soaring through the sky and crashing onto their opponent.
Naomi going for broke. And this high-risk offense from the challenger might be catching the champion by surprise.
The challenger being the aggressor here, but remember, the title can only be won by pinfall or submission inside the ring. A factor to consider in this match is that Naomi took some time off to rejuvenate herself, to get her mind right, to refocus on her desire to once again be champion here in WWE. So this isn't necessarily the same Naomi the WWE Universe or Bayley is used to.
And Naomi says that after taking time off, she's better physically and mentally than she's ever been in her career. Taking the action to the outside.
Might be taking a breather here.
Ooh, great agility on display. Agility like that is what can set you apart from the rest of the locker room.
No. Crossbody to the floor. Went straight to the outside and landed right on the target.
A textbook example of high risk, high reward right there.
Oh, she's removing the turnbuckle pad.
Come on, this isn't right.
I don't think I've ever seen a champion feel as disrespected as Bayley has, Corey, because Bayley's talked a lot about how people think she's an afterthought as a champion. Everybody talks about Becky Lynch on Raw. They're now talking about Rhea Ripley in NXT. But Bayley has been the longest reigning champ in SmackDown history.
And you read off all the accolades, all the championships she has held. That for some reason, Bayley still finds herself overlooked.
I'm all for getting in the head of your opponent, but there's a point where she has to lock up.
She somehow made it back into the ring.
Here comes that slam.
Insulting.
And I think it was you, Byron, who asked Bayley if she changed. And she said, I didn't change. I just did what I had to do, and look what I've done.
Well, you're right. Love it or hate it, Bayley's doing what she's had to do by hook or...
The win. Guillotine applied.
The guillotine locked in. This is... Oh,
That was an incredible counter.
Ooh-wee.
Bayley realizes that
These two are clearly fired up, going blow for blow.
back and forth, neither one giving up any ground.
Neither competitor is backing down.
Slugging away with everything they got. Naomi isn't feeling intimidated by the moment.
Off the rope.
She gets taken into the corner, needs to get out.
Oh, the reversal by Bayley.
One counter met by another.
Naomi had it turned around. Right on the chops. Oh, great wherewithal there.
Oh, sent straight into the corner hard.
Being placed onto the top rope.
And here we go. Championship's on the line. Naomi's...
Well, Bayley thought she had Naomi, but the challenger was ready.
Well, the champion has to find a new strategy in a hurry.
Naomi, feel the glow. And she lets go of the hold.
Maybe she didn't like the leverage or grip she had on that submission, Cole. Naomi is adding salt to the wound right now. Uh-oh.
Oh, no, went big and pays for it.
Rolled the dice and got snake eyes.
What a disaster. Missing completely on a very reckless move. Drops the elbow.
Bayley climbs the turnbuckle.
Up high.
Oh, taking a flight to nowhere.
Did you see that? Risking it all and taking it all. Awful fall.
We might see a new champion crown.
The cover. Shoulders up, shoulders up.
What a display of stamina. The champ showing they're truly worthy of this title.
But things might only get harder from here.
What else does Naomi need?
Boom! Rear view. Connecting.
He might be moments away from crowning a new champ.
Naomi did it. We have a new champion.
Here is your winner, and the new SmackDown Women's Champion, Naomi.
Bayley's stranglehold on the SmackDown Women's Championship has ended. The Glow era has begun.
Ladies and gentlemen, if it weren't for the next two superstars in our showcase, none of this would be possible. Because without Atha and Sika, without the wild Samoans, there truly is no dynasty. While it was their father who made the blood oath with High Chief Peter Maivia, it was Atha and Sika who built the family up, training generations of relatives, all with the single goal of becoming the best professional wrestler on the face of the planet. And while the two would together be WWE Hall of Famers, based solely on their work as trainers and cultivators of the next generation, their in-ring successes only add to their immortality. Atha and Sika formed WWE's most dominant tag team of the early 1980s, fighting their way to the WWE Tag Team Championship on 3 separate occasions. Opponents were often defeated before the bell even rang to start the match, falling victim to the aura and the intimidation factor of having to step into the ring with the Wild Samoans, accompanied by Captain Lou Albano. The trio formed a masterful group that was able to take all opponents off their game, be it through Albano's devious schemes or the overpowering nature of the Wild Samoans. WWE had never dealt with a team so primal, turning each match into a battle of survival. Most feared? The deadly Samoan drop, a move that has been imitated by many, but duplicated only by a chosen few.
There they are, the Wild Samoans.
These are immigrants coming from the island, trying to figure it out, trying to find a way. I couldn't imagine being these men. I couldn't imagine taking on these responsibilities of setting the tone in a whole new country. And then trying to break into entertainment on top of that. But they made it work. And that's what we are. We're workers. We make it work.
These tribal elders set the standard for all of their descendants to not only follow, but they also taught their descendants. So beloved were the two that perhaps no moment holds more significance to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, than when he was presented the Ula Fala by his father Sika and Uncle Afa after the 2020 Hell in a Cell event. You see, it was their acknowledgement that gave Roman Reigns the unshakable confidence to continue his journey to becoming the greatest of all time.
The utmost respect, love, and gratitude for those men. Because if my father and uncle don't do what they do, we're not here.
We now humbly present to you the honor of walking in the famed footsteps of the Wild Samoans, finding a tag team in WWE's long and storied history that we felt would test the Wild Samoans was not an easy task. But then a thought came to your wise man. Why not give the audience exactly what they want? Why not put the Wild Samoans against one of the greatest tag teams of all time? Why not present Afa, Sika, the Wild Samoans versus Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys? And if we're going to go that far, let's do it in a tables match. Showcase that savage brutality.
Guys, this is going to be a great one. You can feel the electricity already.
I feel the excitement and some fear, too.
And accompanied by Captain Lou Albano and a combined weight of 645 pounds. Afa and Sika, the Wild Samoans.
This tables match might be a dream match for many, but for both the Wild Samoans and the Dudley Boys, this is about to be one team's greatest nightmare.
Afa and Sika clearly not looking to back down here.
The Dudleys can certainly handle their own, but they've never faced anyone or anything like the Wild Samoans.
Those mean looks on both Afa and Sika's faces, I'll tell you, they're out for blood. And the Dudleys are about to walk right into the lion's den.
Two-on-two tables match here with a match.
Sleeper hold cinched in deep.
And breaks out of the sleeper.
There it is! Reversal! Afa and Sika, both individuals that compete barefooted. Not something common of most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very customary in the Samoan wrestling heritage.
It's how they train. It's how they live in the Isle of Samoa. And no one delays a fight just to put some boots on. Samoans are ready for battle at the drop of a hat. Watching like a predator with wounded prey. He's as good as done here.
Such a peculiar look coming from the Wild Samoans, as if they have no control of their animalistic behavior. He finds a counter for Bubba Ray. Into the ring again now.
Neck breaker.
Headbutt to the gut! Suplex!
A very ferocious demeanor emanating from the Wild Samoans. Like they're part of a pack pack of untamed beasts. I really wonder what it would take for the Dudley Boys to have control of them.
Maybe they'll take a sledgehammer? A truck? They're not human, Byron. You can knock them down, but they'll keep coming back. Now, these are obviously two juggernaut tag teams clashing, but this is also a match that clearly favors one team over the other. Be honest, Corey, do you think the Wild Samoan... Watch out!
Whoa! What a landing!
Trying to do as much damage as humanly possible.
But at what cost? Oh, man. Chucking the steps right into them.
And now that's some nasty offense imposed on Sika.
Yeah, that's the kind of offense that opens people's eyes to Bubba Ray.
And he comes in under the ropes now. And we can harp on how this match was something almost tailor-built by the Dudley Boys. With a famous series of TLC matches they've had, the Dudleys have become synonymous with the T. TLC.
And that didn't stand for tender, Cole. It means tables, and it means lots of them.
Yeah, and if Bubba Ray and D-Von can get the Wild Samoans to the table tonight, it will really add to the Dudley Boys' legacy even further.
Oh, and he manages to reverse. What a counter by Sika. Takes a big, clean hit from the table.
Oh, my gosh, what impact.
He's all right coming.
Now that's what you call impact.
Headbutt! Oh, what impact! Ooh.
Corey, the Wild Samoans are about as tough and mean as they come, a very physical duo, and we've seen how they use their heads, almost like a concrete weapon.
Yeah, they don't need much flash. They're just a formidable ground and pound team. If they lack...
Popped up into the Bubba Cutter by Bubba Ray. The Wild Samoans just took a bumpy trip to Dudleyville.
Oh, nothing fancy with that boot. Drops the hammer.
Right on the lower back. Back into the ring now.
Now, wait a minute. What's the manager doing under the apron? He could be starting to really struggle in this match.
I think we're about to see a body go through a table real soon.
And the Wild Samoans always have that gaze in their eyes, that look that makes you question their understanding of their surroundings.
Yeah, and I have to wonder if Alpha and Sika are even aware of what the table before. I'm afraid they'll just keep on dishing out punishment, expecting a bell to eventually ring.
Headbutt to the back of the neck.
Oh, what a chancery.
Set him up right to the gut.
Headbutt derails the oncoming attack.
Setting up for something here. Oh, and fights back.
Rocked with the point of the...
Up top. Here we go, returning to the ring.
The Wild Samoans just completely wrecking the Dudley Boys in there.
There's some power behind that punch. Overhand connects.
Goes to the body to break his grip.
That gets reversed on Sika. He's setting this table up, and guys, someone's about to have a really bad night. He's reaching under the ring for anything useful. Up on the shoulders. I don't know what they're looking for here.
The steel chair, never as innocent as it looks.
Whoa, that was a stiff chair shot to the dome. Uh-oh. Caught with that sharp elbow.
Turns that in his favor.
A clash of counters.
And look at this now. Yeah.
And he breaks his own submission.
Maybe his plan was just to soften his opponent with that hold.
And we're witnessing two titans of the tag team game absolutely destroying each other here.
The Wild Samoans and the Dudley Boys battling for supremacy. Vaulting plunge, incredible.
Showing reckless abandon. There was every chance that could have gone wrong. But in Bubba Cutter.
That was the Dudley Boys showing the Wild Samoans what tag team wrestling is all about.
Might be time to look for exit strategies, gentlemen.
The Dudley Boys came in tonight knowing they had to turn up the dial, had to match Alpha and Sika's level of aggression. Bubba Ray and D-Von know they have to be extreme as they can be.
Yeah, but what the Dudleys call extreme, the Wild Samoans just call regular old Tuesday. Alpha and Sika are just a different breed of wrestler.
Look, I don't care who you are. You could be King Kong or a kaiju. It's going to be curtains for you if you're on the receiving side of a Wild Samoan headbutt from the top rope. We've already seen a few blows land above the neck. Down to opponent and a double axe handle smash.
He'll make his way to the ring. He's leaving the ring now. No countouts to worry about.
Goes into the corner. I still can't get over the look I always see on the Wild Samoans. It's like they have a one-track mind.
Oh, my God, that table right there. This isn't going to be pretty. And the Dudley Boys remain the kings of the tables match.
Here are your winners, Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys.
And the Dudley Boys tables match supremacy lives on. What a match.
Alpha and Sika really gave it their all, but there's a reason the Dudleys are synonymous with tables, and we just saw why once again.
We know what to expect from the Dudleys in a match like this, but the added factor of the Wild Samoans made this one truly unpredictable.
Two on. Two tables match here with the masters of the match, the Dudley Boys, taking on the Wild Samoans.
There's always those thoughts in the back of your mind. My brother can beat up your brother. My brother can put your brother through a table faster. Finally, we get to see those thoughts become reality.
Saxton, I never want to hear about the inner workings of your mind ever again.
I second that, but the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are two teams who also clearly have a few screws loose. This should be intense. Alpha and Sika, both individuals that compete barefooted. Not something common of most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very customary in the Samoan wrestling heritage.
It's how they train. It's how they live in the Isle of Samoa. And no one delays a fight just to put some boots on. Samoans are ready for battle at the drop of a hat.
Corey, I've got to know, what can the Wild Samoans do to get the advantage in this tables match? After all, this is the Dudley Boys match, the match they put on the map, the match they're synonymous.
There's not much room out there.
Are you kidding me? Off the apron to the floor.
There is There's nothing but malicious intent when you deal damage out on the apron.
And he's able to fight out Battle off. And we can harp on how this match was something almost tailor-built by the Dudley Boys. With a famous series of TLC matches they've had, the Dudleys have become synonymous with the team in TLC.
And that didn't stand for tender, Cole. It means tables, and it means lots of them.
Yeah, and if Bubba Ray and Devon can get the Wild Samoans to a table tonight, it will really add to the Dudley Boys' legacy even further. He's able to slip away from that. That move had the amount of force akin to a natural disaster. And Devon Dudley wants more from his opponent.
Agonizing.
Oh, colliding with a barricade.
Tag with a punch.
Corey, the Wild Samoans are about as tough and mean as they come, a very physical duo, and we've seen how they use their heads, almost like a concrete weapon.
Yeah, they don't need much flash. They're just a formidable ground and pound team. If they lack in offensive creativity, they make up for it in blunt force trauma. And nothing packs more blunt force trauma than an Alpha or Sika headbutt.
Reigns down an elbow in retaliation.
These two are finding an answer for everything.
Man, looks like that really got him there.
Yeah, and this is the hostility Sika wanted to bring.
There goes all our notes and monitors.
This table's about to serve a very different purpose.
Just whipped into the table. Boom. A very ferocious demeanor emanates from the Wild Samoans, like they're part of a pack of untamed beasts. I really wonder what it would take for the Dudley Boys to have control of them.
Maybe they'll take a sledgehammer? A truck? They're not human, Byron. You can knock them down, but they'll keep coming back.
Nothing fancy here. Backbreaker. Backbreaker. Dragged around into a neckbreaker.
He's definitely been worn down a little.
Might want to start setting up some tables before this match gets out of hand.
One-handed.
Returning back to the ring.
Oh, runs right into the table.
He's looking to take things to the outside now. Vicious headbutt. And the Wild Samoans always have that gaze in their eyes, that look that makes you question their understanding of their surroundings.
Yeah, and I have to wonder if Alpha and Sika are even aware of what...
On the top. Scoop slam from behind. Inverted scoop slam.
This fight seems to be heading in our direction.
You ready to evacuate, gentlemen?
Full Nelson into the butterbomb.
And a counter by Alpha. Goodness! Oh, the mash being used. And he re-enters into the ring.
Scoop slam sets things up.
And he's looking out of sorts now.
So far, this tables match has been just as brutal as we anticipated.
Ooh! Flying forward connects. Uh-oh. Headbutt.
Nothing fancy there.
Looking for more damage here. Release back suplex. Ouch.
Not the prettiest thing you'll ever see, but it sure looks effective from here.
Sika looking to bait his opponent into a mistake.
Dynamite facial. And this one could be moving to ringside. Taken to the floor, and he's got no worries about the count.
The steps connect. That hurt me just watching.
Sliding back in under the ropes here. Just one run after the other. Can't be stopped.
Oh, good night.
Sorry.
Suplex.
Looks like he's got something in mind for ringside here. Good Lord. Talk about getting drilled. Sika leaves an opening.
That was the Dudley Boys showing the Wild Samoans what tag team wrestling is all about.
And he turned it around.
Popped up into the Samoan drop. Incredible.
Afa and Sika might have just shown us the prelude to the...
Oh, no. And wait a second. Interesting turn of events here.
Yeah, he just released the hold, and I'm racking my brain wondering why.
God, gets put into the barricade. Somebody stop this competitor.
The Dudley Boys came in tonight knowing they had to turn up the dial. Had to match Afa and Sika's level of aggression. Bubba Ray and Devon know they have to be extreme as they can be.
Yeah, but what the Dudleys call extreme, the Wild Samoans just call regular old Tuesday. Afa and Sika are just a different breed of wrestler.
Look, from the top. Misses big time.
Oh, man.
Oh, and Devon is left reeling.
Sika must be navigating his mind to one thing, the need to finish this as soon as possible.
The match clearly taking a heavy toll.
I think we can consider this the beginning of the end, gentlemen.
And heading up top.
Tapped up into the Samoan drop. Incredible.
Incoming.
Through the air. And connects.
That's going to be on highlight reels for a long time.
Incredible courage.
And Afa and Sika just beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
The powerbomb's not meant to be pretty, but oh man, does it get the job done.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they don't want to be taking any more of those.
The Wild Samoans.
And it's the Wild Samoans standing tall, having beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
Devon and Bubba pushed Afa and Sika to their limits, but in the end, there was only one way this match could end.
From the very moment he arrived as the enforcer of the bloodline, Solo Sikoa has taken every brutal, savage element of his predecessors and refined them into a near-perfect smashing machine. Even in the year before his arrival, Solo raised eyebrows and garnered buzz while competing in NXT. But nobody could have predicted just how smoothly his transition to the main roster would go. And before I go on any further, let me make one thing perfectly clear. I'm only saying what I'm saying about Solo Sikoa because I am a wise man. I'm a professional. And because I'm being handsomely compensated for my stellar work as your host of the WWE 2K25 Showcase. I haven't forgotten what Solo Sikoa and his rogue bloodline did to me. but I also know better than to let personal feelings hinder your professional endeavors. So with that being said, since his arrival at Clash at the Castle in 2022, Solo Sikoa has consistently been involved in WWE's biggest moments and biggest matches. He's been victorious in War Games. He's repeatedly enforced the Bloodline's will to maintain Roman Reigns' status as undisputed WWE Universal Heavyweight Champion.
I brought Solo in as an insurance policy. Solo was here to protect me. Solo was here to maintain the Promised Land. He's violent. He's strong, he's fast, he's all those things. And he betrayed me. Any man who would betray me must be a very dangerous man.
Solo defeated John Cena. Solo elected to betray your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, in an attempt to bestow upon himself the title of tribal chief. When I refused to acknowledge Solo as my tribal chief, you are not my tribal chief. He, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu put me through a table in Madison Square Garden. And that led to opportunities to compete for the undisputed WWE Heavyweight Championship. It's led to more visibility with Solo's Rogue Bloodline ruling over SmackDown. Every choice Solo made only furthered his standing in WWE. He has the bloodlust of the wild Samoans, the brutality of his cousin Yokozuna, and the single-minded focus of Roman Reigns, all rolled into one. There is no question. The future is his for the taking, and that he will be champion many times over, and that he may set records of his own before it's all said and done. Few men have so quickly served notice to all of WWE in the manner that Solo Sikoa has done. Whether you want to acknowledge him or not is irrelevant. One way or another, Solo Sikoa forces you to do just that, or you will suffer severe consequences. One by one, each and every single superstar on the WWE roster is going to find that out. Solo will make sure of it. I, of course, will simply await any and every opportunity for your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, to teach Solo some manners. Until that happens, though, we are taking you back to the one-year anniversary special for NXT 2.0, which saw then North American champion Carmelo Hayes, and indeed, he is him, issue an open challenge. Unfortunately for the future superstar, it was to be answered by Solo Sikoa, and things went as well for Hayes as you can probably guess. Showcase the unrelenting fury that has made Solo Sikoa nearly unstoppable, and defeat Carmelo Hayes to earn Solo his first championship victory. It won't be easy against Carmelo, especially when he has Trick Williams watching his back. And if you make one mistake against the champ, he'll take his shot and most likely hit nothing but
Here comes the A-Champ.
The following contest scheduled for one fall.
What? This place is shaking!
We never thought we'd see Sikoa again.
His opponent, from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 250 pounds, Solo Sikoa!
And Solo is dressed to fight, too. I really didn't think we'd see him again.
We saw him at Clash at the Castle 10 days ago where he cost Drew McIntyre the WWE Universal Championship.
Well, as far as I'm personally concerned, Sikoa isn't welcome around here. Mello.
Now, this is a surprise. Carmelo Hayes seemingly had no challenger for his North American title, but Solo Sikoa just showed up here and said, I got next.
Thank goodness, Melo had an opponent chosen by the NXT Universe as they voted for Wes Lee. But Melo and Trick brutally attacked Lee backstage. Now we're being spared a Melo-bration and getting a real match.
And I would have never expected Sikoa to show up. He just joined the Bloodline on SmackDown, and now he's in the main event of NXT. Can the Bloodline get even more gold tonight?
Man.
Did you see Melo's reaction when Sikoa's music hit? Hayes looked like he saw a ghost.
Solo's been saying he got next for the North American Championship, but that was a long time ago. Melo thought Sikoa was in his rearview mirror.
These two men took part in a triple threat for the North American title back at Spring Break 5 months ago. But they essentially canceled each other out that night, and neither man left with the title. Tonight, we're going to see who the better man is, and it will be the one who leaves with the title.
Solo Sikoa already with the strategic advantage, taking Hayes by surprise and challenging him for the North American title. And into the pin, title on the line. Oh! Stays in the fight for the title.
You have to think this battle is starting to weigh down on him. Trying to get up. He has no clue what's in store. Off the top.
Crash and burn.
The high risk just resulted in a big splat.
Strong words from Carmelo Hayes before this match saying, quote, heavy is the head that wears the crown, and Melo has the biggest crown and the heaviest head.
Melo has indeed proven worthy of said crown, but he's face to face with a man who has a seat at the biggest table in.
And Sikoa sent toward the ropes, and Carmelo Hayes with a kick right into the midsection. Melo taking it to Sikoa here.
The power of Solo just a little too much for the A-Champ in this instance.
What a chop.
Trademark viciousness. Lack of mercy. That's what Solo Sikoa is all about.
Into the corner. Big splash by Sikoa. Melo in trouble. Sikoa. Trick Williams making sure Melo got out of harm's way, well, at least momentarily.
Yeah, momentarily is right. Sikoa continuing to inflict more punishment on the champ.
And Hayes takes out Williams on the outside. Solo standing strong.
Soloing out a lot.
Lift off.
Oh, God.
And now thrown back into the ring.
Let me point out that this is brutally unfair to the A-Champ. He prepared for down around to the schoolboy. Shoulders are down.
Cover to be crowned champion. He's got something else in mind, I guess.
Springboard. Springboard, but nobody home.
That turns it around for Solo.
The arm wringer, followed by the leg drop. Oh, able to make a timely escape. Oh, soon we could be seeing a submission here.
And he very quickly counters. Placing him in the corner.
Trick Williams cheering on Carmelo Hayes. You cannot deny the impact Trick has had since he joined his childhood friend's side.
Yeah, that decision to bring Trick Williams into NXT 2.0 changed the trajectory of Carmelo Hayes' career. Trick told Melo 12 months ago, forget about pandering to the NXT universe, just focus on yourself. And that was the day that Melo truly became the A-champ.
We saw Solo Sikoa join the Bloodline just 10 days ago. But this bond between Melo and Trick might be even thicker than blood.
Oh, look at a scope slam. And gentlemen, we may be moments away from the Street Champ becoming the North American Champ.
Oh, not what Hayes intended.
Dropped him with a big shoulder tackle.
Trick Williams has been quite the difference maker for Carmelo Hayes over the last year. How many times has Williams helped Hayes and saved that North American title?
Yeah, but 10 days ago, Solo Sikoa did the same thing for Roman Reigns when he attacked Drew McIntyre at Clash at the Castle. Sikoa has blood on his hands, too.
The adrenaline is pumping, and the WWE Universe is on his side.
A great display of confidence, but he doesn't want to give his opponent added motivation. Will he get on with it already? This is a fight. With the lariat. And now propped up in the corner.
Big uppercut rocks the jaw of Carmelo Hayes. Ripped out of the corner.
Looking to put him away, and now Trick Williams up on the apron, causing a distraction.
Trick paying dividends. Ooh. First 48.
And that could be the turning point for the North American champion.
Oh, Samoa drop by Sikoa. Cover now for the win. Hayes kicks it too.
And Williams once again on the apron.
You can see how concerned Trick Williams is that Carmelo Hayes' championship hopes, might be fading away.
Super kick drops Williams. Hayes picked out of the sky.
Ooh. Spinning solo.
Is that it for Carmelo Hayes? Trick is out. Carmelo is dazed. Here's your champ.
Rearing way back.
Boom! Samoan spike.
That might have just sealed the deal on us having a new...
Ooh, and he stops that offense. Able to reach the ropes, and he's able to last here. Cover.
Sikoa is the new champion.
Here is your winner, and new NXT North American Champion, Solo Sikoa!
Solo is your new champion. And is the North American title now going to SmackDown? This has to be the most unpredictable era in WWE.
I ain't doing this one. We can have all the fun we want with these video games and this showcase, and these fantasy matchups like Offensica versus Bubba Ray and Diva. I'm not doing shtick about Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins. That's a little too volatile. And it's way too personal for Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins came up together in the Shield. And Seth Rollins took it upon himself to disband the Shield by blindsiding Roman Reigns with a chair. At WrestleMania 31, Roman Reigns, in the main event of WrestleMania, was about to win the WWE title when Seth Rollins cashed in Money in the Bank. and stole the main event, the match, and the title from Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns lost the undisputed championship after almost 4 years, the greatest title reign of all time, to Cody Rhodes. Not because Cody Rhodes was the better man, but because Seth Rollins was right there. And the seduction, the bloodlust that Roman Reigns had for that moment of revenge was too much for Roman Reigns to give up. And for the first time in Roman Reigns' life, he took his eye off the ball for that much time and smashed Seth Rollins with a chair, the same way Seth did a decade earlier to Roman. And that moment gave Cody Rhodes all he needed to end the most historic title reign in WWE history. I'm supposed to do shtick about Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins for a showcase? I mean, it's smart, because the next time Roman Reigns steps into the ring with Seth Rollins will be the last time Seth Rollins steps into a ring. Next time Roman Reigns gets his hands on Seth Rollins, you won't have your architect anymore. You won't have your visionary anymore. You won't have your revolutionary anymore. You will have your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, but you'll never again have Seth freaking Rollins. Roman Reigns will put an end to Seth Rollins in WWE. And then the only way you'll ever be able to see Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins will be in the WWE 2K25 showcase. Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins from the 2022 Royal Rumble. And that's not a prediction. That's a spoiler.
The big question as we kick off Royal Rumble, will Roman survive tonight?
Well, the man who's walking down the aisle here in front of 44,000 plus is the greatest champion of all time.
Look at this. Even more mind games from Rollins. As we heard that music pop right there, the Shield, you can't help but have a little nostalgia. You can't help but think back to the glory days of when the Shield would go to town, beating everybody down.
Until that man right there, Seth freaking Rollins, decided to tear it apart.
And that title, the WWE Universal Championship, has been in Reigns' possession for a record-breaking 516 days. Can he extend the reign even further tonight? Bell rings and the WWE Universal title is on the line. Roman Reigns over 500 days as Universal Champion, but nobody has been in his head like his old brother-in-arms, Seth Rollins.
Well, Seth freaking Rollins tore that brotherhood apart 8 years ago, and we can now see that the Tribal Chief never truly recovered from that night.
Well, speaking of family, the Usos have been banned from ringside, and last month, Roman fired Heyman from the Bloodline. So right now, the head of the table needs to win without any allies by his side.
No escape from these punches.
Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated. He had special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control to keep his cool, to concentrate on the business at hand. But now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside.
Without those calming forces, cracks have started to show. Every comment Rollins has made about their past cuts deeper. Every mind game breaks Roman's spirit even further. This might be the toughest physical battle the Tribal Chief has faced, but it definitely is his toughest mental battle.
Oh! Going up to the turnbuckle here.
To the sky. Good Lord, taking flight.
That was just incredible hang time.
Was willing to take the high risk to the outside, and it paid off big time.
And the wise man, Paul Heyman, will be at ringside for a championship match tonight, just not this one.
And that's just sickening to me, Cole. Reigns had just cause for firing the wise man, and now Paul's right back with his old client. Heyman has zero loyalty to the bloodline.
Well, okay, Corey, did you forget the fact that Roman attacked Heyman? Anyway, Reigns just needs to forget all of that tonight. Rollins is already playing next-level mind games in this match. Reigns cannot let Paul Heyman's actions affect him.
Roman certainly seems out of his comfort zone right now, guys.
Reigns and his comfort zone aren't even in the same zip code tonight, Cole. Unless he can snap out of it fast, he's going to make a mistake that Rollins will capitalize on.
Rollins pulling out all the stops early. Roman Reigns needs to kick into higher gear to catch back up.
Rollins lining up.
Oh, missed connection.
I hate to say this, but the Tribal Chief has become extremely frazzled without the benefit of having the bloodline by his side.
Every little move Rollins makes seems to put Reigns on edge. This outfit, the Shield's entrance music. I bet if Rollins gave Roman a fist bump, it would make the Tribal Chief go nuclear. Going up, uh-oh. Throwing down punches and counters out.
Into an STO.
His mind is turning. Might be close to the end.
All right, he's got to refocus up now.
Powerbomb position.
Throwing down punches and counters out.
The Tribal Chief has been dominant over the last 516 days since he captured the Universal Championship. Month after month, he's dominated every top contender on the SmackDown roster.
Roman Reigns has beaten big names over the last year and a half. But Braun Strowman, Rey Mysterio, the Demon Finn Balor, even John Cena. But Reigns has to be bothered by the fact that he has never been able to knock off Rollins in a premium ladder match in his career. Never successfully defended a title against Rollins.
Oh, and Rollins! Here comes Seth! Sling blade!
Rollins in. The champ is pinned. We might have a new champion here. And the champion gets a shoulder up just before 2.
This isn't even close to over.
Oh, that didn't go as Seth designed.
I have to admit, it's a pretty cold move for Rollins to just take the years of history the Shield had and turn it into a joke here tonight.
It's appalling, Saxton. Rollins has always treated that sacred history as a joke. Now we know that Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man. What Seth Rollins did to his family 8 years ago was cowardly. Now it's time for Rollins to pay.
Going up, uh-oh.
But right hands create separation and an escape. Sling blade!
Rollins continuing to mock Reigns, continuing to infuriate him as he attacks.
Here we go. He's able to reverse it. Being carried around now. Big powerbomb.
The stomp has been so effective for Rollins, but he might have an even more dangerous move this night with the pedigree.
Indeed, the pedigree made famous by a man who's been part of the story since the beginning. Triple H, the man who manipulated Rollins into turning on the Shield, became something of a father figure for Rollins.
And judging by the cerebral approach Rollins has taken tonight, he indeed knows how to play the game.
Here we go, cleaning up the announce table.
We know what's coming next.
This match is getting more chaotic by the second.
We can see a count out here.
Sliding into the ring now.
And back in. He was dangerously close to being counted out of this one.
Catches the leg. Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well. He says he knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion.
Rollins knew there was one thing that Roman Reigns could never, ever get over. That it was Seth Rollins who chose to end the Shield.
That blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair so many years ago broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Who would have thought that moment would still loom so large and be the biggest key to victory for Seth freaking Rollins?
Into the barricade. Caught with the boot. He gets back into the ring. And an elbow.
Trading back and forth blows now.
Oh! Two titans trading strikes and refusing to back down.
Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe. This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders. Superman punch from Reigns. Absolutely laid Rollins out. And now Reigns can finally overcome his former Shield brother.
Forced to the outside. Not a good predicament to be in.
Being sized up, he might regret getting back up here. Perfect execution from the champ.
I don't even think Roman's aware of where he is anymore. He has tunnel vision for Rollins. The only thing the Tribal Chief is seeing right now is red. And heaven have mercy on Reigns, old Shield brother.
And here's Reigns now, misses wildly with the clothesline attempt. Spear! Spear by Reigns! Roman Reigns from out of nowhere with a spear!
That could end it for Rollins if Roman could just make the cover.
Roman trying to fight through the pain. Oh my, guys. Guys, look at what Rollins is doing.
After all these two have been through, Rollins wants that Shield fist bump.
Reigns shaking it off as Rollins continues to try to play mind games.
Yeah, but that may have triggered a litany of emotions within the Tribal Chief. Reigns unsure of what to do.
Roman Reigns determining what to do now. Will he slay his former brother? Reigns now. Look, gonna lock in the guillotine. Submission
Well, there's
move
your
locked
answer.
in. Submission move locked in.
Rollins in major peril right now. Rollins looking like he's starting to fade.
Seth trying desperately to make it to the bottom rope.
I'm not sure he can make it, Corey.
Trying to make it to the rope to force some sort of break. Seth trying to hang on. How can he do this here? Is Rollins going to tap here? What's Rollins going to do? Is he going to tap out?
Well, he makes it to the rope. Reigns has a 5 count to break the hold. Rollins just motionless now. Roman had that guillotine locked in far too long.
Well, the oxygen slowly circulating through Seth again, but I feel it's just a matter of time. The fun and games Rollins has been playing has pushed the Tribal Chief past his boiling point.
Spear by Reigns. This might be it. The champ might keep it here. Kick to the gut. Uh-oh.
And Rollins capitalizes.
Trading counters here.
Oh, what a response.
Ooh. A complete stalemate of reversals here. Neither one giving an inch.
Reigns, Rollins, both men are waging an epic battle. For years, the by Reigns.
Perfect execution by the champion. Roman getting ready to finish this, to finally vanquish the demons of Seth Rollins and the Shield.
Jawbreaker counter to get out of that.
Rope break, too close to the ropes.
Rollins got surprised there.
A string of counters.
Now Rollins looking for some momentum.
That's possibly the trigger for Seth to battle his way back into this. Foot to the gut. Takes their breath out. Effective counter.
Spear by Reigns.
Chance to retain here. The champ might have put this one to bed.
Here comes Reigns. Spear.
Devastating maneuver by the champion.
The head of the table and Seth freaking Rollins are at war right now.
Bombs being thrown between these Shield brothers, but only one will be left standing.
Superman punch!
Thunderous spear. The champ delivering when it counts. Reigns in the corner, ready to strike. The champ taking care of business here.
Oh, Roman Reigns locked and loaded, measuring his opponent. Here we go.
The champ might have just sealed things.
Oh, Roman Reigns about to put his opponent away. No getting up from this.
Answer that with a stiff knee.
And he retaliates.
Big forearm.
Reigns had that scouted.
Reigns hits it.
Consider your title dreams dashed after that.
And listen to this place.
Sent to the corner.
Oh, Superman punch!
Reigns not done yet. Spear.
That's it. The title's going nowhere.
And the cover.
And Reigns retains the title.
Here is your winner, and still the Universal Champion, Roman Reigns.
I'm the last guy to knock a revolution. I've led a few of those, you know. I admire revolutionaries. I respect evolutionaries. They are the lifeblood of the bloodline. So when Solo Sikoa seized the moment and became the tribal chief in Roman Reigns' absence, I didn't like it. I don't even think I respected it. But something deep down in me admired it. That took some forward thinking.
I'm the chief now!
Now we all know what happened when the OG bloodline, led by Roman Reigns, faced the new Rogue bloodline, led by Solo Sikoa, in the War Games. But there was a discussion here while planning the WWE 2K25 showcase that has me, your wise man, admittedly a little intrigued. What if War Games was limited to only OG bloodline, no honorary uses, versus Solo's Rogue bloodline, no honorary uses? It's 4-on-4 Roman Reigns. The Usos, Sami Zayn, versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and the most dangerous new competitor WWE has ever seen, the Samoan werewolf Jacob Fatu. What happens then? This is your moment to determine who is the real bloodline. This is your moment to determine who is the only bloodline. This is where the bloodline's legacy and the bloodline's future is in your hands.
The following contest is the men's War Games match. The rules of the match are as follows.
Here we go. First two combatants locked in the War Games structure. The original bloodline versus the new bloodline in the match beyond.
The WWE Universe has wanted to see this war for some time, gentlemen. Roman and his old guard versus Solo and the new crew.
So many questions. Can Roman's teammates put their past animosity aside? Can the rest of Solo's gang handle a match against competitors with more War Games experience?
Well, Byron, I think we'll know the answer to all those questions in just a matter of minutes. Boot right to the throat. OG bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight.
Oh, and a stomp. I don't know if Jey Uso can withstand much more of this.
Yeah, impressive offense from Jacob Fatu.
Wrapped in the corner, unleashing the headbutts, bludgeoning their opponent.
And any one of those shots could take you out for good. A lot to prove from the new bloodline tonight. Gentlemen, do you think they can do it?
Absolutely, Cole. Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, and Tama Tonga have been competing on a different level as of late.
They have won some major matches and earned titles too, but I worry they might not be as ready for War Games as Roman's crew. There's a lot more big match experience in general on War.
Submission time.
Dragon Sleeper.
Trying somehow to work his way out of Dragon Sleeper and does. Everything he can. do to create space here?
And over to the other ring he goes.
Oh my gosh!
Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this, is Sami Zayn still Usi?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs.
Jay taking his offense to the top rope. Off the rope he goes. Stretching and tearing at all the ligaments in the leg. Going up the cage now. Must have some sort of strategy in mind. Definitely some damage dealt to him there.
Zayn capitalized on that opening when it appeared. The ultimate test of balance here. Oh, no.
If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in war games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Haku. Just like his father, Tonga Loa truly excels in a brawl. And there is no bigger brawl than... Don't do it!
Absolutely insane!
The target was acquired and the warhead did not miss.
Looking to get airborne here. Now scaling the war game structure.
This is not going to end well.
Blue Thunder Bomb.
Climbing up the wall.
And now, from 20 feet up,
There's no...
Sami Zayn with a big boot.
Is Zayn closing this out?
I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every Bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the Bloodline. If he's the one to earn the victory tonight, his time as the tribal chief may come sooner than anyone thinks.
The crowd is counting it down. Next entry will tip the scales in their team's favor.
There's the buzzer, and
Wait a minute.
What are you doing?
No.
my, oh my, what a terrible landing. I don't think I've ever seen a body bounce like that.
Their body is broken, shattered, finished. How could anyone continue after that?
Solo Sikoa, leader of the new Bloodline, has called himself the head of the table. Called himself tribal chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
Well, Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest... Yeah, if his... Who can defeat Rollins? Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more. Strong right forearm. Stomping down. Gets cracked. By the overhand.
kick finds the mark.
So is the colors group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena.
Setting up again.
And looking at Jacob Fatu.
DDT. Will Sammy recover?
Tama Tonga looking to get wild inside War Games alongside his bloodline. Samoan driver.
And Sammy taking him back after that offense. His body is showing the effects of this match.
Got out of there at the perfect time.
Old bloodline, new bloodline. Both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to be considered the true bloodline.
And guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both bloodlines leaving it in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE.
Gotta be a bit tough for Jay to stand up against this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jay has the title wins and big victories. Certainly will.
Long way down from there, but it looks like he has a plan. You can feel it. The please no.
Rebound from the top of the cage. What a display of chaotic courage.
A well-timed maneuver there. Here we go. Jimmy going top rope. And now Jimmy Uso. Timer's almost up. This next entrant gives their team the advantage inside the cage. 8 men in this war. But one seems to be fighting.
And that can vanquish Tama. Top rope.
Oh, he missed that one. And he took the numbers advantage. Was it enough? Looking under the ring for a weapon now. Jimmy gets intercepted.
These are dangerous attacks on their own, but now the damage is exponentially multiplying.
Numbers advantage or not, he's leaving nothing to chance as he searches under the apron. And talking on that counter. And some late game offense from Jacob Fatu who finds the mark.
Yeah, Jacob Fatu somehow sustaining the advantage despite everything. Uso.
He fails to connect.
Shot to the chest.
Takedown. And now punches right. Sami Zayn is just getting a stunning beat now.
These are the moments professionals train for. When you are at your breaking point. Looking evasive.
Counting down the seconds as this match gets closer to being even.
Big forearm. And now the new tribal chief.
Top rope. And now here's Jey Uso.
Is that all she wrote from Tama?
seeing more offense. Teams even, doors locked. Welcome to the match beyond. From here on out, anything goes.
Clearly starting to get to him. He's able to counter. He just got bumped.
That was vicious. Can Jacob Fatu come back from that?
I can't begin to imagine what he's got planned. And we see Sammy. No doubt. Sammy just ended this. The dominant streak of Reigns getting a bit challenged.
Yeah, watching Solo aggressively work the opposition.
Chicken wing.
The Tribal Chief has acquired the target. This ends now.
Reigns put a stamp on this one.
I guess it was time to switch gears.
What is he doing?
Climbing the cage?
Honestly, not a great move.
Big drop kick.
Big shoulders down. I guess he doesn't think he's done enough damage to put this one away yet. Hold on here. What kind of reason does he have to be climbing up the cage now?
He tight-roping the cage, ready to make the next move. Right to the throat. Meanwhile, it's Jimmy.
Jimmy manages feet. He knows the goal is to win the match, right?
Yeah, what's he doing?
Now, Solo needs to end this.
He's got a plan for that table, and it does not involve a dinner party.
What a forearm. Stopping their tracks with a knee to the gut.
He's starting to look bad.
Jay nailed all of it. And Sammy ended it there.
Cover on Tama. This could do it. Not so fast. Meanwhile, we have Sikoa.
Top rope. So smashed by Jay.
Will Jay take advantage?
And we're only getting stuck with even more offense. Able to capitalize on Jacob Fatu's mistake. He made the save just in time. Catches the leg.
There's a takedown reversal.
Is it enough? Is this the end?
Got out of the way, but can he capitalize?
Into the cover.
The feet are on the ropes. Come on. They could have got that Tama. Oh, wrist catches. Good night. What a knee. And Tama low and close things out.
Vicious right forearm.
Oh, what a forearm! What's he going to plan for Reigns? And looking at Jacob Fatu. Jimmy Uso looking to secure it.
Whoa, just in time.
I thought this thing was...
Here's the cover. Hook of the leg. Releasing the table. He's got an insult to injury.
Drops the hammer right on the lower back.
And that was He just might regret this decision.
Turns the handle into a projectile and nails it.
Let's take it by Two's intentions here.
He might have him.
The cover. Going for the cover. Yeah, no, he doesn't get the 3.
Incredible to think. After everything we've witnessed, we are still at a stalemate.
Going for the cover. Hold on.
Cutter cheating. Makes the save, and they continue this match. Kick to the gut creates separation.
Oh, my goodness. Big forearm. Oh, jarring back leg. Into the table.
And the pin could be over for Tangaloa. Making the save there. And looking at Jacob Fatu. By surprise. Up on their shoulders. And it's Solo looking for the win. Got it. No, just a 2. From the middle rope.
Then down for the count.
And Solo's team takes it.
All hail the true bloodline.
Here are your winners, Solo Sikoa, Tomatonga, Tangaloa, and Jacob Fatu, the new Bloodline.
You want to know what version of the Bloodline is superior? Well, there's your answer. Solo's crew prevailed inside War Games.
These 4 men are true family. Each of them fought with that same bit of hunger and attitude we once saw in Roman's old crew. But now we know that Solo Sikoa, Tangaloa, Tomatonga, and Jacob Fatu are the one true bloodline.
Here we go. First 2 combatants locked in the War Game structure. The original Bloodline versus the new Bloodline in the match beyond.
The WWE Universe has wanted to see this war for some time, gentlemen. Roman and his old guard versus Solo and the new crew.
So many questions. Can Roman's teammates put their past animosity aside? Can the rest of Solo's gang handle a match against competitors with more War Games experience?
Well, Byron, I think we'll know the answer to all those questions in just a matter of minutes. OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the Bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs... take it back tonight.
Delivering nasty stomps.
You got to wonder if there's more animosity in this match than we previously thought.
And what a reversal from... Jey Uso.
What grace! Float over the...
Float over. Nice. DDT.
Got to be a bit tough for Jey to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the words that Jey has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jey has the title wins and big victories that earned him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new Bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games.
Before War Games officially starts, what do you guys think is the key?
From the top!
Oh!
Wow!
Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me, yeah.
Great journalism there, Byron.
Thanks, Michael.
Nasty one right to the chest. Down with the Samoan drop.
Hurricane Rana.
Unbelievable athleticism. Acrobatics like that take a tremendous amount of cardio and strength.
We're seconds away from these teams being at even strength. Solo Sikoa, leader of the new Bloodline, has called himself the head of the table. Called himself the tribal chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
Well, Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Roman's, Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more. And Jey Uso having a little fun with another.
Taking off up the cage of this War Games match.
Flapjack! We're going to finish it off. He is looking to do some serious harm.
Nice hip toss.
Ooh. 8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay, but the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo Squad tonight, and he'll deal with the rest of his fractured family later.
And main event Jey Uso isn't looking so big after that hit there.
Yeah, and this top rope.
Countdown's on, and get ready because this will give one team a greater number.
Lift off. Oh, what a headbutt.
If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in war games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Haku. Just like his father, Tonga Loa truly excels in a brawl. And there is no difference than
looks like they're bringing additional firepower with them into what is now essentially a handicap match.
Oh my God, what a kick! And entering into an absolute war zone, giving the troops the boost they need. A cracking blow from that flying trash can.
Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this, is Sami Zayn still Usi?
I think he would worry. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs. We're about to see.
And looking at Jacob too.
Implanted by the DDT.
Does Jimmy have any fight left?
Old bloodline, new bloodline. Both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to be considered the true bloodline.
I think tomorrow's going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems
Jacob Fatu taking flight.
unreal athleticism from Jacob Fatu. Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
She's starting to feel the effects of this attack.
Yeah, Tama Tonga came prepared for this matchup.
And guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both bloodlines leaving it all in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE. Unbelievable athleticism.
Starting to scale up the War Games wall. He's got something
Incoming!
And he's being somewhat backed into a corner right now.
Wicked kick to the lower back.
And then to Sami Zayn.
That could put Tama down for good.
This place has come unglued.
rightfully so. Back suplex.
Counting down the seconds until this match becomes a bit lopsided.
Insult to injury and more injury. We got stops up.
And the tribal chief is now entering Bloodline War Games.
Jerk spear. Spear. Will Jimmy seal this up? And walking through the structure door. This is where nightmares become reality.
Still fighting back. Look at him go. And that negates Zayn's offense.
Kick right to the ribs. And there's more to come. Buster.
Tonga doesn't seem as composed after that attack.
Yeah, Reigns came looking to prove his dominance, and he's doing just that right now.
Save dodges just in time.
Bang! He finds a counter. steel structure. Better be careful. The next entrant is coming to even out the odds. And Zayn getting knocked around there.
And a stop to the gut. And now the new tribal chief, Solo Sikoa, joining Bloodline War Games.
Counter. Right is needed.
Send him right smack into no man's to the sky.
He is leaving nothing to chance with these even teams. He's making from the top. Elbow drop.
He's really throwing all the damage he's taken up till now. Not going to go into this one without a little backup in their corner.
He's looking for yet another exclamation.
Reigns has identified it.
No coming back from Reigns after that.
Oh, wrist capture. And Tonga Loa close things out.
It looks like he can get it done here.
And we see Tonga Loa. So much pain inflicted in this match.
And then the
Solo's team takes it.
all hail the true bloodline.
Here are your winners, Solo Sikoa, Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu, the new Bloodline.
You want to know which version of the Bloodline is superior? Well, there's your answer. Solo's crew prevailed inside.
Here we go. First two combatants locked in the War Game structure. The original Bloodline versus the new Bloodline in the match beyond.
The WWE Universe has wanted to see this war for some time, gentlemen. Roman and his old guard versus Solo and the new crew.
So many questions. Can Roman's teammates put their past animosity aside? Can the rest of Solo's gang handle a match against competitors with more War Games experience?
Well, Byron, I think we'll know the answer to all those questions in just a matter of minutes. He counters with a great reversal. If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in War Games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Haku. Just like his father, Tonga Loa truly excels in a brawl. And there is no bigger brawl than War Games.
Man, what a shot!
That'll light up your chest. Knew what was coming there.
Pulling him in for the backbreaker. Ouch. The countdown hurtling towards a shift to the status quo. Carrying the opposition. What's the thought here? And face first into the steel. That'll be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the war that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jay has the title wins and big victories that earned him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new Bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games.
Before War Games officially starts, what do you guys think is the key to the old school Bloodline coming out on top?
Every one of these men is a proven main eventer, Michael, but that won't be enough if they can't stay on the same page.
Yeah, and given how united Solo's team is, I don't think even the Mount Rushmore of WWE can handle the new Bloodline.
Roman and his crew need to remember what bonded them, what made their team Uzi, and work as a real team. Just one last time.
Oh, he fights Jay back. Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me, yeah.
Great journalism there, Byron.
Thanks, Michael.
Mere seconds away from evening the odds in War Games. Jacob Fatu cuts him off.
Tonga Loa now entering the fray of Bloodline War Games.
the head of the table, called himself Tribal Chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
The Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Roman's, Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more.
He just got sent flying into the opposite ring. Climbing to the top. What's he on the top?
Looking evasive.
Unbelievable athleticism.
It takes a certain level of athleticism to pull that off.
Just took a very unpleasant trip from ring to ring.
He wastes no time dodging the attack.
Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Uso?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs. That was one of those power bombs that would shorten someone's career. And now having to deal with that weapon is like going up against two competitors at once.
Under the apron now, looking to stack the odds even higher in their team's favor here.
And gets sent right into the corner.
Things could get ugly now as they head inside the cage. Saw it coming and avoided.
8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay, but the men who put Jimmy on the shelf would months stand across the ring. Sami with a big boot.
Was that all she wrote for Tonga Loa?
Chair shot delivered.
Kick right to the ribs. And there's more to come. Buster!
Oh, look at this. Send him up. New entrant about to come in, and not a moment too soon. I think Tyler's... Oh, my God.
Tonga looking to get wild inside War Games alongside his bloodline.
And guys, this is what War Games is all about.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE. Super kick!
Was expecting that.
OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight. Someone hold the roof down.
Now looking at Jay.
Jay can seal it here.
Sami's ring prowess couldn't get him out of trouble there.
Yeah, Jacob looked confident going on the attack.
Suplex.
Only seconds away from giving their team the numbers advantage.
Tossed clear across that gap and crashing down into the opposite ring.
And the tribal chief is now entering.
Tight spot for Jay here. Look at Jay, his lights are on.
The WWE Universe standing at attention, completely entranced by this matchup now.
Can't miss action taking place in front of them. Nobody wants to flee. They do not want to miss a second of the action at this point.
Switched it up and hit the DDT.
Nice job dodging contact there. Bang! A migraine and Uso.
And Jimmy Uso.
Jimmy manages to finish things.
Oh, look at this. Headbutt.
gracious, destruction everywhere.
Effective counter.
Real European uppercut.
Working on the leg. And he's got to be in absolute agony right now.
I'm positive this wasn't in his game plan. If he wants to survive this match, he needs to come up with a new plan ASAP.
He's absorbing a lot of damage here.
And now the new tribal chief.
And just got caught with that DDT. He has to be in a world of hurt here.
Big slam. And here we go. Hide your grandma and put the kids to bed.
He's going to do it. He's going to take the ultimate risk.
Absolute leap of faith, as graceful as anything can be.
Here we go.
Reigns position at the table being challenged there.
Here we go again.
And looking at Jacob Fatu.
Down by the DDT. Can Reigns recover from that?
Will Jimmy seal this up? And that can vanquish Tom. Flying.
Look at this. This can't be good.
Are we about to see it?
Wrist captured. Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it? Does that finish Sammy off? Dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball. Leg drop.
Time to look.
On the top.
Oh, counters right into the breadbasket. What grace. Full open.
Nice DDT.
And Jimmy recovered for the win. Now Tamatanga and the work. How are they going to get away with this?
Oh, this is bull. What a kick out. Jay nailed all of it.
Looking for the victory. And kicks his partner off.
Oh, predicted.
Jay trying to close this out.
What's he doing? He had this match in the bag.
Has their opponent down, and the camel clutch is cinching.
After everything he's been through, will he give in right now? Will he decide to let his opponent out of the hole?
Might have felt like he was losing a grip and didn't want the opposition to counter out with submission.
Oh, you can tell who's feeling it now. This fight is pumping him up. He's going to go by Tamatanga.
Now Jimmy.
Jimmy just finished things.
Victory nearly in hand for Tamatanga.
There's two. Oh, he gets the shoulder.
Ray kicks out at 2-9 tenths. The tribal chief stays alive.
I've lost count of how many times this match should have ended by now. He's standing up. We're going to finish it off.
Jimmy saves himself.
Big. Oh, my God. Oh, he flips that around.
We're going to throw it.
Belly to back solo Sikoa lining it up. Samoan spike.
Terrible position for Jimmy.
And Solo's team takes it.
All hail the true bloodline.
Here are your winners, Solo Sikoa, Tamatanga.
A fight's broken out deep in the WWE archive. Someone needs to get a handle on this.
There are priceless artifacts in there. They could ruin pieces of history. I'm having flashbacks seeing all this memorabilia.
Enjoy it now, Saxton, because I think the whole building's about to be torn down.
Ah, look at this. Hair pull mat slam.
This situation has evolved into absolute anarchy.
Yeah, Cole, but now's the time where you've got to lean into that anarchy.
Bam! Down he goes. Just bludgeoning their opponent.
Jacob Fatu sending a clear message here. Trying her best to fight out of harm's way.
Interceptor. All this history in here. These superstars could do some major damage.
I think that's the point, Saxton. Good thing WWE's insured.
Ooh, headbutt from the rear.
Standing drop kick.
Great ups. Caught by the back of the elbow.
Oh, back elbow. Oh, strong impact. Driven right into the post.
Running swanton.
Caught with a lariat.
This isn't what the archives are meant for. There's a lot of heavy objects and sharp corners in there.
Got them off their feet here. Oh, did you hear that thud? Boom, what impact. Uh-oh, has to find a way out of this. Boom! Uh-oh.
We're gonna see it.
Power. Sit out, power bomb. This just feels wrong to be fighting near all this history.
Yeah, a lot of interesting memories back there. Hey, I wonder if your singlet's back there, Cole.
Falcon Arrow suplex. Jacob Fatu trying to ramp things up. Interceptor. Here it comes. Uh-oh. Jacob Fatu's able to dodge that.
One answer after another. Neither competitor giving an inch.
Reverses the move into a DDT.
No regard for each other's safety or well-being, just battling it out.
Anything can be used as a weapon here, and no doubt they will be. DDT! There is some power. Behind that punch.
Did you hear that impact?
The powder! Can you believe it? The powder! Attitude of judgment. Wow, that was incredible. Here it comes. Special delivery. AA!
And Jacob with the wherewithal to counter. Now we have Rhea Ripley.
Down. AA!
Trying to wrestle free their opponent's arm. Has the arm trapped.
Goodness gracious. Bulldog! Sent straight into the post. Just vicious. Alexa Bliss with the DDT. Ah, look at this. Hair pull mat slam. Can this please get settled somewhere else? There's a lot of history in the archives.
Hopefully they respect that. Don't do too much damage here.
Rhea Ripley looking to force her opponent to quit.
The prism trap is in. Look.
Needs to escape and does. Gets free from that painful hold. What a counter.
Oh, don't bother counting. She's got a whole other beatdown to hand out.
Oh, look at this here. Arm wrench.
Who knows what damage will be done to these two. Superstars and all this precious memorabilia by the end of this thing.
She countered that into her own offense.
Ah, look at this. Hair pull mat slam.
Battling it out in the WWE archives. This is just getting more and more chaotic.
And no signs of slowing down, Cole. This is absolute bedlam. Big boot.
Super kick.
Good night. Oh, what a headbutt.
On the mark.
Boot to the stomach gives them separation.
Caught an elbow to the gut for that effort. Standing drop kick.
Great ups.
There's a roll through.
Rolls through, super kick. This is no regular warehouse they're fighting in. There's a lot of history under that.
There's also a lot of dangerous weapons to use, too.
There's elimination, and Jacob Fatu's next stop will be the locker room.
And all that's left is one thing, one finishing touch.
Not the most effective way to take out the trash, but still effective in its own way.
Rhea Ripley with
There's the riptide.
Brawling in the midst of all this rich WWE history feels as disrespectful as it is dangerous.
Oh. Drop kick hits the mark.
Alexa Bliss connects with a DDT.
Rhea Ripley turning up the intimidation factor.
This is a situation you want to avoid. Jarring impact.
He's heading up that ladder, but what's the plan? Face buster.
Deep in the bowels of the archives, just going at each other.
So much history at their disposal. So much they can use to beat each other down. He can be enjoying the moment too much, giving his opponent a lot of room to recover. Now she heads up the ladder. What a display of strength here. Powerbomb. This brawl is only going to get more dangerous up there.
Please be careful.
Oh, from all the way up there.
We need help now. Spear all the way to the outside.
There's no room for error right now. One wrong move and it could be disastrous. Picked up and being carried around now.
Getting up.
It hurt bad.
And that core area really getting lit up. And her torso really looks to be the big target here.
Being up there has to be nerve-wracking.
Yeah, Michael, and getting back down has to be even worse.
Not looking good. In this position. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, my God. There she goes, climbing up the ladder.
She must have had a good reason to make this ascent.
No! Unbelievable!
Might have gotten all their opponent there, but it's still a rough landing on concrete.
Now, I'm sure both of them have internal injuries at this point.
Ripley has her sights set on her opponent now.
Saw it coming. It counters it.
Taken down to the mat. These superstars are blinded by rage at the moment, not taking any time to consider the very real danger of where they have taken this battle.
Rhea Ripley, electric chair, into a face buster.
Duking it out, trying to keep their footing in the process.
Once more, setting it up. Uranagi! We knew this was going to be explosive, but this is really starting to get dangerous now.
Yeah, one misstep from up there could mean your career.
Oh, my God, no.
Oh, my God.
One step ahead there.
A fall from this height could be catastrophic.
I can't look.
From up high. Oh, my God.
One of those times when you sacrifice life and limb for the thrill of putting your opponent away for good.
Who knows what damage will be done to these superstars and all this precious memorabilia by the end of this thing. Carefully placed stomp to the arm.
Oh, what a DDT. Wow.
breaker. Oh, that right tube just shattering all over them. And she's taking another shot above the shoulders.
Super kick to the...
Has been
And
eliminated.
say goodbye for Alexa Bliss.
Averting danger with an elbow to the...
The target's been acquired once more.
Turning this place that should be a fan's dream into an absolute... Rhea Ripley setting up her opponent. Here it comes.
Rhea with the riptide.
Manages to slip out of the way.
Target acquired. This only ends one way.
Trying to go for it again.
No official needed here, as it looks like they've settled it themselves.
Yeah, I just hope no one was seriously hurt.
I'm the last guy to knock a rev.
The following
Here we go. First two combatants locked in the...